Okay, we are live. Amazingly, only 10 minutes late, despite the delays. More on that in a minute. But we're here, we're good to go. Hello everybody, hope you're doing well. I haven't even put out the announcement on Discord just yet. Give me a second. Okay. There we go. Okay, so hello everybody. How are we all doing? Sorry I'm late, but also the fact that I'm only 10 minutes late is quite miraculous because I was expecting to be even later. We're back. Why does it keep the music keeps doing that for some reason? We're back for Factorio Thursday today. Very excited. It's been so long since we last played Space Age. It was the 14th of May was the last proper episode of Factorio Thursday. The fundraiser doesn't really count. That was a special one-off stream, you know. This is the first time we've played Space Age because we played Crastorio in the Mermaids fundraiser stream. So yeah. Been over a month, almost 2 months since we last played Space Age. Very excited to be getting back into it. We just finished building a big recycling setup on Fulgora. Hopefully we can build some mining drills to start exploiting scrap on the planet, because I want to start launching rockets again. I really want to get back to Vulcanus, because once we get to Vulcanus again, we can start researching railway foundations, which is a really important tech that I want to research. We kind of gave up on Vulcanus a bit too soon, I think. So we're going to try and rectify that. We're going to try and get back there today. Then in the second half, we're going to play Satisfactory, which I've never played before. Massively, massively recommended game. So many people have asked me to play Satisfactory, and the time has come. We are going to play it in the second half of today's stream. How are you doing, STFC? I'm doing very good. I'm going to go ahead and get Factorio launched right now. But yeah, that's the plan. Factorio for the first half, Satisfactory for the second. As you can see at the top of the screen as well, I've already picked out the games for Simulator Saturday. I'll tell you a bit more about those in a little while. Let me switch over to the game view. It's not appearing for some reason. There it is. Okay. How are you doing anyway, STFC? You're the first one here again. Good to have you. My camera a bit off again. The arm that my camera's on, it sort of slowly tips forwards over time. It like slowly tilts itself. Which is why sometimes I'm not in the center of the frame. Hopefully that's good enough. Big Chungus sends his regards. Thank you, Pappy Chuckle. And how are you doing today? Taking a bit longer to load this time. I think, though, it's because the version 2.0 of Factorio has just released a couple of weeks ago, and I haven't played it yet. Big updates, major gameplay changes and stuff like that. Nothing like game breaking but there's some big quality of life stuff that's going to hopefully make things easier for us going forwards. Okay, I think we can have the music off because we're about to get into the game menu. There we go. Lots of stuff there that we don't want to read, but it's information about the update. Doing good, thanks. Looks like the heatwave's coming back to me. It is here as well, STFC. It's only 20 degrees here today, but it feels a lot warmer. It really does feel like we're back into the thick of it again with the heat. I'm hoping it's not going to be like this tomorrow, because I'm going to the Peak District tomorrow. I'm going on another hike. Going to be filming another video, so I'm very excited for that. But I'm hoping it cools down just a little bit. I bought bought a bottle of sun cream with my shopping, just to be safe, be on the safe side. But anyway, we're getting back into Fulgora. Let me just make sure that we're definitely in the right place here. Autosave 2 1 week ago. Yeah, that's when I just checked in to make sure everything was still working. So, can everyone see and hear the game all right? If so, we will dive on in. Here we go. So, we are still on Fulgora. If you caught the last Factorio Thursday, you may remember that we built this monstrosity here. This is basically just a big recycling plant. We feed in scrap on the bottom here. This belt here is for our scrap input, and it's going to produce all of our basic resources as well as rockets. So we'll hopefully be able to get another space platform up and running again quite soon. The only thing it needs is scrap to be fed into it, which is what we're going to work on getting set up today. And you can see that it's not powered either. Currently, every time there's a lightning strike, it gives it a brief burst of power, so you'll see all the warning signs will disappear every now and then whenever lightning hits anywhere. But for the most part, it's completely unpowered. Now, we do have our big solar array up on this other island here, which is not actually producing much power in the grand scheme of things. It was only barely producing enough to sustain our original base. I'm sure it's going to be very inadequate for this base, but we could just keep adding more solar panels. In fact, does this base... Are we making solar panels? I don't know if solar panels are being produced by this setup here, or will be when it's on. Accumulators are, though. It's going to produce accumulators. What's what do we need to research? We need to research lightning collectors, because these we already have lightning rods, so whenever a lightning rod gets struck by lightning, it disperses a little bit of power to the machines around it. But if we research the lightning collector, it's a much more efficient version of that, so we can effectively power our base with lightning, which is very cool. We only need 1,000 of each science pack. But we do need... I remember now. Yeah, we do need to get the space platform up and running again, because we're 60 science packs short. And obviously the only way we can get science packs is by going to space. But... Hold on, what was the other? We also need red, green, and blue. We can sort those. We can sort those. We do have quite a lot of resources here as well. From the previous setup that we can't really pick up right now because we don't have the inventory space, but that's all here. And we do have a big tank of electrolytes, a big tank of holmium. We got a tank of light oil, a tank of heavy oil, a tank of lubricant, which I don't really know what we're going to do with those just yet, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. So what we really need to think about today is providing this with scrap. It needs to have enough scrap fed into it to produce everything, basically. Now, the nearest scrap is There's a little bit over here. There's 109k at the top here, but it's very spread out. Sorry for yawning, by the way. There's a much larger deposit up here, but obviously it's a long way to run belts. Let's see. Let's see what the belt situation is. Oh, lightning can strike. Lightning can strike the belts as well. Okay, that means we're going to have to put lightning rods anywhere that we need. Anywhere that we want to run belts. We've also got to have lightning rods. Tiny little factory, says Flip. It is, isn't it? In the grand scheme of things, it's very small, but it's much bigger than our original setup that we had here on Fulgora. We've still got a long way to go yet. What I'm really hoping is that once we've got this up and running and we start feeding in the scrap, we can start getting rockets launched, we can start building another space platform, and then we can get back to Vulcanus, because I want more metallurgic science, because I want to research rail foundations. There we go. Rail foundations, we need 2,000 of all the base game science packs, plus electromagnetic and metallurgic. So I need to get back to Vulcanus. We need to start collecting metallurgic science again. And I think now that we've had a bit of time away from Vulcanus, I'm kind of a bit more prepared for it, you know, to get back to it. Those are nice, so you can build on the deep ocean and not just the shower. Yeah, definitely. I mean, you know how much I love trains. Just to look at my main base on Nauvis, we've got quite a train network. I mean, this is my main base, and even this is tiny by Factorio standards, right? But you can see that my main base, very train-focused. I like using trains, and I'm anxious to get some trains here on Fulgora, which is why we need those rail supports. Have you ever played Don't Starve or Don't Starve Together? I heard they eventually became boss battle simulators just like Terraria. I've never actually played either of the Don't Starves, Pappy Chuckle. I don't know why, to be honest. I've always thought it was an interesting looking game, but no, I've never played Don't Starve. How much further is it to the big deposit? There is a much larger scrap deposit immediately north of here. If we can just make some more red belts. Yeah, look at this. That's more like it. How many more would we need? Well, we can make 69. Nice. Let's do that. We could probably make more if we went back and got gear wheels from the base, because we got like 2 chests full of gear wheels, right? Also, is it safe for us to remove some of these lightning rods at this point? We need to keep the tanks protected because they've still got stuff in them and I don't want them being destroyed. I want to use the fluids that we've got in there, so we'll leave those lightning rods. There we go. Gear wheels galore. And this pipe here is where we input our heavy oil. So currently, like I say, we do have a bit of heavy... Well, we got a full tank of heavy oil here, which we can use first. But we can also just run a pipe straight up to here and start pulling in some of that as well. Okay, this is good. This is good. Oof. Nearly there. Again, this is not really going to work at max efficiency because of our power at the minute. We really don't have a lot of it because we're relying on solar panels, but once we get enough science to research lightning collectors, should make things a lot easier for us. We just need to get that first 1000 metallurgic science. Electromagnetic science, sorry. The regular lightning rods also give you power? They do, but only a very small amount. From what I gather, you get... like, the lightning collectors are way more efficient. If we read the description, it says collect lightning from a wide area and generate power more efficiently. Protects a large area from lightning strikes and converts the energy into the electrical network. So yeah, it seems like it's just a more efficient version of the lightning collectors we already have. Oh, that's in the danger zone. We do have a lightning collector here, which we can pop there. Megarock says, afternoon will be lurking, currently sinking merchant ships west of Ireland. have fun, Megarocker. We'll see you in a bit. What about the Escapist games? I've never played those either. Another good recommendation, though. Okay, and we'll pop down the mining drills that we currently have, which is only 6 of them, but it's a start. And these should all be in range of this lightning collector, so next time there is a lightning storm, we might get a little bit of scrap coming through just from that. But what we really need to do is hook it all up to the solar panels. Few more of these. I cannot wait to see how much power this is going to need. We're currently producing... Hold on a second. Oh, none. Why are we producing none? Oh, because the accumulators are full? Right. So we won't get an exact figure until we actually plug it all in. Here we go. Go. Okay, now how are we doing? Hold on. Okay, we need about 7 megawatts. Every time there's a lightning strike, we briefly get that amount. But whenever the lightning's not striking, we're producing... I don't actually know. I think we need to wait till the lightning storm stops to see what's actually going on. Because every time there's a lightning strike, the power, you know, it messes with the statistics on the power page. Oh, there is some scrap coming in, though. Things are happening. Oh, we're making stuff. It's night now, so no solar power production. That's true. We do have quite a few accumulators, which are currently draining. There we go. Now the lightning stopped. As soon as the accumulators run out, we'll find out just how much power we are actually producing versus demanding. We're demanding about 8 megawatts. And we're producing, wait for it, 768 kilowatts. So we're producing about a 20th, about 5%, maybe 4% of the amount that we need. So basically, we need 20 times as many solar panels as we currently have, if we're going to be entirely solar powered. Fortunately, we're not going to rely on solar panels alone. We are going to research these lightning collectors. Also, sorry about my voice today, by the way. But we should now be producing electromagnetic science packs. And rocket parts. You can see everything is actually moving. You can see the inserters working incredibly slowly because the power demand way, you know, outweighs how much we're actually producing, but they are working. They are moving. That's the other thing as well. Accumulators. We do have somewhere over here. We are making accumulators. There is an automated accumulator machine here. If we make enough accumulators, then we can store the power that we get from lightning strikes, right? When we research these high-powered lightning collectors, I think the idea is you just place a bunch of these lightning collectors around and a bunch of accumulators, and then every time there's a lightning strike, we collect as much of that as possible to keep the machines running. Like right now, you can see as soon as the lightning strikes, everything starts moving really fast. Well, nothing's coming through right now. There you go. You can see the inserters are working at full speed right now. Every time there's a lightning strike, we get a massive power surge, which gets all the machines working, but only whilst the lightning, you know, it wears off very quickly. That's the point. What we really need to do is build so many accumulators that we gather as much power as possible from every single strike. That's the plan. Also, I think we can start loading the rockets, you know, we can start loading in any ingredients that we've already produced, just to help it along a little bit. Okay, we'll take these. Inventory full, of course it is. I don't really play this, but it'd be nice if they switched from DirectX to Vulkan to reduce CPU bottlenecks. To be honest, I've never really built a factory big enough for that to be a problem, but I know that it is a problem with mega bases and stuff. For someone a bit more amateur at the game, like myself, I've never really had much trouble. Okay. Oh, we do have some spare scrap. Let me just go and... Like I say, what I want to do is just kind of offload all the resources that we have already accumulated into the system. Copper in there. Holmium somewhere. Where's the raw holmium go? Where? Hang on a minute. Ah, here. To make the holmium solution. Makes sense. Then we also have some holmium plates, which we can offload to... God, there's so many pipes everywhere in this build as well, it's really difficult to get around. Holmium plates can go in here. Okay, we can take those, we can take this. Obviously we can't pick any of these chests up because they're absolutely chock full of stuff. We could probably take the steel. That's about it. And just offload wherever we can any of this stuff. Plastic in here. Oh, batteries. I'm just going to try and offload everything for now, just because I really want to get this backlog cleared. I want to be able to pick up all of those chests. Steel. Oh, is steel somewhere else? Must be. Okay, batteries. I'm thinking we can use pipes actually. Does this factory also make the modules that it wants? It does, yes. It is producing all of the necessary modules, as far as I'm aware. I know speed modules are being made down here. I'm not sure. Yeah, speed and quality. I don't think any other modules are being demanded, are they? Oh, productivity up there, which I don't think we're making productivity. We might have to whip some of those up manually, but it is, like I say, it's making the quality, it's making speed. This is this is a blueprint that I found online. I will readily admit that. I just wanted a basic setup to get to get the ball rolling. So this is a blueprint that I found online. It should give us, once all the modules are in place, it should give us 60 a minute. 60 electromagnetic science per minute, that is. But yes, we will have to look around and see which modules aren't being produced. So cool! I can see when an ad break starts now. Oh yeah, now that you're a moderator, STFC, you can see when an ad's about to start. I think that should be available to all viewers. I do. You should know when there's an ad break about to start. I think that's only fair. I need one of those little black and white rotating things that used to be on TV before an advert. You know what I mean? I should make one and then use, like, a bot command of some kind to make it appear on screen when an ad's about to start. I honestly, I don't think that would be too difficult to do. I have to look into it. Okay, stone is the big one. Stone is one of those resources that we just have so much of. We've actually got so much solid fuel that it won't fit into the buffer chests. And I think, actually, yeah, the car's full of solid fuel as well. That's how much solid fuel we've got. Jesus. Okay, chest full of stone, another chest full of stone. I'm gonna move the stone so that it's all in the same place. Chest full of cogwheels and a chest full of concrete. Do we have... I think concrete's being used somewhere, right? Yeah, it's being used here to make refined concrete. But where's it coming from? Where does the concrete come from? I can see some of it here. Okay, it comes straight from these recyclers. Is there a buffer chest for concrete? We'll leave the concrete where it is for now. We've cleared most of the stuff out of the way. Next thing I want to do is start piping the fluids into where they need to be. So we do have a tank here for holmium solution. We can bring down the holmium solution that we've already got in this tank. Or maybe not, because we don't have any pipes and I've already put all the iron away. Oh, there's the buffer chest for concrete. Right. Give me some of that. And then we're also going to need a pump to make sure that it's only moving into this tank here. There we go, that should drain all of the holmium solution out of this. In your own time. There we go, that's empty. The electrolytes, they go... do we have a storage tank for electrolytes? This one here. Sure takes a while to get those last few drops. Okay, electrolytes. We'll go into there. They're not actually moving. How come? Oh, it is going down, just very slowly. Can I disconnect this for a second, just whilst we get all of this moved? Quite a lot of it. Lubricant. I don't think we actually need lubricant in the current system. So we'll just have to leave that where it is. Low on power again? Yes, we are. Light oil, I don't know if we need right now. There's no storage tank for it, so I'm guessing not. The only other thing we need is heavy oil, which we do have a full tank of here, so we need to get that down here. Oh, lightning rod there. That tank's empty. Okay, that'll empty out all of our heavy oil. And we should be fully operational now. I mean, obviously the power concern is still a concern, but we should be making everything that we need, in theory. We haven't really gotten any closer to building a rocket, to be honest. But give it time. And then once this tank's empty, we can just put some offshore pumps up here. Okay, accumulators. 2 iron plates and 5 batteries. Well, we can make a bunch of those, actually, because we got a load of batteries just lying around. I'm just going to go ahead and make as many accumulators as we can. In fact, whilst I make the accumulators, I'm going to disconnect everything. Turn it all off, and we'll just have this one assembling machine. There we go. Make as many accumulators as we can, and then plug it all back in again. One iron plate to 5 batteries, so that should make us like 200 accumulators. A bit more efficient if you make the accumulators in an EM plant because of the efficiency boost. That's very true. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, we get a free one every few cycles, right? And then get across here. All we have to do is pile them all in. What we do need, actually, is some more substations. Because trying to fit as many accumulators as possible around a little pole is not very efficient. If we get a big substation, we can fit loads of accumulators around one of those. Let's get some plastic. And we'll go ahead and make 2. Also, I'm going to cut out some of this pipe. There we go. We don't really need all of that, do we? Get that substation accumulator tiling grid going. That's what we're going to do. That's the plan. We'll put one up in the top corner here just as a test, first of all. The area around it's completely clear, so we should be able to just fit a ton of these in here. And in fact, we may as well move over the ones that we've already made, because it's going to be a lot neater and tidier to have them all in one nice, neat place, right? Pick up all the accumulators. You're all coming with me. Solar panels can stay. There we go, we got 40 of them. Oh, hang on. That's out of reach, isn't it? Oh, you're joking? Let me make a traditional pylon just to see. There we go. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9. 9 by 9, minus the one in the middle. So we can fit 80 accumulators around one substation. That gives us a combined storage capacity of 1,600 megajoules. Which is not bad. It's a good start. Still at low power though, which I don't quite understand, because currently we're working with two separate power grids here. This is the only machine that's connected to the solar panels right now. Unless it's all going straight to the accumulators. Oh! Oh, look at that! Look at that, the lightning strikes are filling it up! Hello, Sophie, how you doing? I think the right network barely has any lightning rods connected to it. The solar panels should be enough, though, because, again, it's only powering this one machine. What's the power consumption of an electromagnetic plant like? If I can even find an electromagnetic plant. Oh, 2 megawatts. Right. Okay, one single electromagnetic plant consumes 2 megawatts. All of these solar panels produce less than 1 megawatt. That explains it. But look at this. Look at this. This is the strat. We just build as many of these as physically possible. Just cover the planet in accumulators. Because every time there's a lightning strike, it charges those up. And we store as much electricity as possible. Like I say, we harness the power of lightning. Every single strike, we try and capture as much electricity as possible from each strike. That's how we're going to do it. That is the strat. They are power hungry, yes, and we have quite a lot of them at work on the main factory down here, so no wonder the power consumption was so high. Hey Sophie, how are you doing, by the way? Welcome. And they're all empty. That's how quickly it uses them. Jesus. Is there no like better version of an accumulator, perhaps? Nope. That's it. You get 1 accumulator, it stores 5 megajoules, that's it. How's your day, Saul? Not bad, Sophie, not bad. I started a bit late today because my shopping was almost an hour late. I literally just finished getting the shopping in before the stream, so I haven't had time to get made up or anything like that. But I've had a good day. I've been planning my walk for tomorrow. I'm off to the Peak District again. I won't say where I'm going, I don't want to get followed. But I'm off to the Peak District again tomorrow for another nice walk, and I'll be doing a video as usual, so that'll be fun. Oh, high quality accumulators is a good point. We are making quality modules. Right, look. How does quality work? Because I've never used it before. I've never done anything quality based in this game before. Do we put quality modules in the electromagnetic plant, and then that produces higher quality products? Like, if you want higher quality products, you have to put the quality modules into the plant that's making the products? Is that how it works? I would assume. Yes. Okay. Okay. So this plant here should make Mark III quality modules. We don't have the recipe for Mark III yet, so it won't actually make them, but it should be capable of making Mark III quality modules once everything's properly up and running. Currently it's made none. There we go, let's give it a bit of a kickstart. We are about to make our first ever quality module, everyone. There it is! Hey, we've made a quality module. Okay, let's see how it works. Let's give it a try. Putting quality modules in a machine gives a chance to produce higher quality output. Ah, so it's not guaranteed. It just might produce a higher quality one. Let's try it. We'll put a Mark I quality module in. So quality, by the way, for anyone who doesn't play Factorio, quality is a new feature from the Space Age DLC. You can make these quality modules, and when you use them in your machines, they make higher quality products. Like, for example, more products that are more efficient and have higher storage capacity and stuff like that. I guess. I don't know exactly how it works. You can also, if you have high quality ingredients, you can set the quality of the recipe. Ah. So if we put high quality batteries and high quality iron plates into it, we can also get high quality products that way. Okay, there's a lot to it. We've made one! We've made an uncommon accumulator, look at this! It has twice the capacity of a regular one. This accumulator stores twice as much power as a regular one. Oh, that's cool. And it's got the 2 little dots there to let you know we've done it. We've got quality. This is it. I'm quite excited for this because, like I said, I've not done anything with quality before. I've not tried it yet, so this is all very new to me. Look at all of these accumulators, by the way. Holy shit. Okay, we need to get our next substation down. If we put one here, there should be enough space around it. I tried to get into Factorio, just can't get into it. That's understandable, Sophie. It's a very daunting game to get into. It's not everyone's cup of tea, you know, and that's fine. Do you ever use bots to copy-paste buildings? To be honest, Flip, I don't really use bots that much at all, to be honest. The first time I really used them was on Vulcanus. Had a bit of a bot network set up there. I'm not too familiar with them. But I know you can use bots for construction, and, you know, you can copy and paste stuff. And we did actually use bots to build this, this setup down here. I'm in love with bots, so I'm biased. That's, yeah, I know some people like to do very bot-heavy runs of this game. Like I say, for me personally, I've just never really done much with bots. Okay, look at this, by the way. Look at this. 1.8. Okay, so how much do we have stored on this network? We got 136 megajoules stored in that network. Now these are connected, so these can start accumulating as well. Next time a lightning storm happens. So far we've made one uncommon quality. Like, we've made like 100... We made 100 accumulators plus since I used that quality module, and one of them has been high quality. So I'm guessing the more quality modules we put in, the higher the chance, obviously, and the higher tier of the quality module, the better chance as well. Because so far we've only got one high quality product out of all of that. But it's a start. There he is, our little high quality soldier. Our uncommon accumulator. Storing twice as much as the other guys. More power to you, man. Literally. Okay, I need copper. Copper, 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 copper. Where is it? Are we recycling copper, actually? Yes, we are. There's a copper plate. I'm still trying to figure out how this thing that I've built works. Wait, where did the copper go? Oh, it went straight under. Right, I see, I see. But where does it get picked up? Here. Ah, this is where the copper disappears to. Right. Got it. Could we just, like, make a stack? Could we grab a stack of copper cables? Because we got loads of those. Let's just recycle some manually. With the 0 power that we're currently producing. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Oh god, we're making so many accumulators right now. Jesus Christ. What are you looking for copper for? To make a substation, which, as it turns out, needs copper cables, not copper. So we didn't actually need to recycle any of those. we're just turning them back into copper cables again after recycling them. Well done, Saul. Well done. I don't know what was going through my head just then. Oh, that's our last accumulator. That's it. We've used up all of our iron plates. We do have 101 accumulators, though. So we can set up another substation surrounded by accumulators, which will give us a combined storage of just over 1,200 megajoules, which is pretty good. Pretty damn good. Where are we going to put it, though? I guess just here's fine. Oh, I keep putting them in the wrong place. There we go. Okay, and we've still got 21 left, but we now have, once these are filled, 1.2 gigajoules. How quickly is our main factory going to drain 1.2 gigajoules? Shall we find out? I'm going to wait till it's full. I'm going to wait till all of the accumulators are fully charged. And we're going to see how quickly the main factory uses all of that up. Might take a minute. Also, how much heavy... We've still got 13,000 heavy oil in here. And actually, now that I think about it, we can recycle a bunch of these iron gear wheels to make more iron plates, and we can use those to make more accumulators. There we go, we're going to make more. We need, like, 10 times as many as we've got here, I think. Oh, here we go again. It started. Nice, 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 nice. Look at that. That looks so cool when they're all lit up like that. Okay, that's enough for now. Okay, these are all full. Every single accumulator's full. We got 1.2 gigajoules of power. How quickly will our factory use it all up? Let's find out. Plugging it in now. It's doing pretty good. It's going quite well so far. We do need to put some more mining drills on the scrap pile, obviously, because that's slowing it down quite a lot. But the machines are all working at full capacity. We've just passed 1 gigajoule. That is pretty good. That is pretty good. Can mods ban the bots? They can, Pappychuckle, yes. The problem is the bots have a new strategy of just spamming. It, like, immediately they'll join and just spam right off the bat. So even though the mods can deal with them, they always manage to get in, like, 4 or 5 messages first. Enough to start cooking with? Yeah, exactly. I mean, we've definitely got enough to keep things running for quite a while. The thing is, there's enough lightning at night to completely refill the accumulators, right? So the accumulators only have to provide enough power to keep everything running for 1 day. If the accumulators can keep it running in the daytime, then the lightning strikes at night recharge the accumulators for the next day. You know what I mean? So we only need enough accumulators to keep it going for 1 day, really. And it seems like we've got that, to be honest. I mean, look at that. We only used about half of the power before it got dark again and the lightning started back up. So I think we might have enough. I think that might be enough for the base that we've got as it stands. And honestly, we could probably get rid of the solar panels. I genuinely don't think we need solar power at this point, because it produces so little electricity anyway. Like, we're producing... I mean, it might be a good idea to keep a couple of solar panels around just for an absolute emergency. Like, if the accumulators do run dry, we can survive on low power from a few solar panels. But we're not going to keep all of these. We don't need this many. Are there any mods on Kick right now? I think STFC is around. Oh, nearly. Okay, run, 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 run. I'm unprotected. There we go. Okay, this is all safe. There we go. So, I think I'm going to save. I think we've pretty much cracked it, to be honest. Everything seems to be working just fine right now. The only thing that's letting us down is that we don't have very much scrap coming in. We want to get this belt full of scrap, so we need to make some more mining drills. And if we recycle a bit more copper cable... There we go, we'll double our amount for now. This girl loves recycling cable to make cable. Did I do it again? I did it again, didn't I? Yeah, the mining drill uses electronic circuits which are made with cables. I keep doing it. I keep recycling the cable into copper plates and then turning it back into cables again. It's like you said, Flip. It's because this planet's so backwards. Like, you literally uncraft everything, basically. I just end up deconstructing everything back into its base parts to then craft it back into the same thing again. Oh, dearie me. BRB, you're going to make a sandwich? No worries, Sophie. See you soon. Okay, if we move this ruin here... Forgotten ruins in the... Oh, there's a ruin there. Sometimes some of the ruins can be quite hard to see, by the way. They do blend in quite well. Especially in the scrap in the scrap piles. The ruins blend in very well. Ooh, actually, no. I'm not going to do it that way. I'm going to use a splitter, because I think that'll do a slightly more efficient job of it. There we go. That should double our scrap production. Look at that. Much better already. We've still got room for plenty more. I think we could easily double it again. Oh, this one's run out of resources. Yeah, this is not a very rich deposit. We are still quite close to the start of this world. We started over here. The whole deposit has 732k, but that's spread out across. Like this is part of the same deposit as well. It's quite thinly spread. Also, I need to dump some stuff. My inventory is getting quite full. Run on the belt. Make it a bit quicker. How are we looking? Are we any closer to getting a rocket built? 64%. That's progress. Any quality modules made? 7? Oh, now we're talking. Okay, we don't yet have the technology for tier 3 quality. So for now, I'm gonna... We'll let it make tier 2. And once it's made tier 2... Because I think these are all demanding tier 3. But we'll just use tier 2 for now. If we can put tier 2 in all of these... Okay, this wants efficiency. Which, we don't have efficiency. We don't have an efficiency module set up yet. For the time being, just kind of ignore the modules. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it, right? I'm also just gonna dump everything willy-nilly right now. Not the scrap, we can use that. We can feed the Holmium ore into the system somewhere. Oh! Rocket! Hey! First rocket ready to go! Good, good, good. We can finally get another space platform built. The last one got destroyed because we couldn't resupply it quickly enough. Bullets. We're not producing bullets. That's something that this setup here isn't making for us, is ammo. So I'm not going to build a space platform yet. We are ready to do that now. We're capable of making one. But I'm going to wait a bit. Ooh. Oh, are we actually going to run out of power? The accumulators are actually going to run dry? It's not good. It's not good. It's all going to stop. It hasn't stopped. It stopped. There we go. Okay, so we still don't quite have enough accumulators. Not to worry. Let's make some more. And let's use all of these tier 2 quality modules. Tier 1 quality modules, sorry. Would you ever end up getting a Switch 2? And if so, what games would you like to do on stream with it? I don't think I'd ever get a Switch 2, to be honest. It doesn't interest me. I've never really been big on Nintendo, to be honest with you. The last Nintendo I had was the Wii... Well, the Wii U was the last Nintendo console I had. The last good Nintendo console I had was the Wii. I didn't have the original Switch. Never had the Switch 2. Ooh, we got some rare accumulators. Look at that. Can we have recycling quality? You can. You can do quality recycling. Okay. Thank you, STFC. There we go. STFC is moderating on Kick for us today. So remember, we need 80 accumulators total per substation. I forgot what they were called. 30 accumulators per substation. 80 accumulators per substation, sorry. You can put quality in recycling, but the mixed quality output can be tricky to deal with since a normal quality recipe can't use high quality input fit. Right, okay. Thank you for letting me know, Flip. We'll not bother with that for now then. We'll just have the quality modules in the actual electromagnetic plant there. We got tier 2 quality! Hey, we got tier 2 quality. Holy shit. Oh, we are rolling now. We've currently got 4 tier 2 modules and 1 tier 1 module in there. Unfortunately, we haven't unlocked the recipe for tier 3 yet, so 2 is as high as we can get, but that's pretty damn good. If I can get 1 more in there. 9% total quality now. Damn. There we go. Now it's fully kitted out with tier 2 modules. And we've got a few uncommon ones. We've got a couple of rare ones. I guess now that we've upped it all to tier 2, we get a slightly better chance of getting the extra... There's 5 levels of rarity, right? I'm correct in thinking? Hey, Catpig! How are you doing? But Saul, you get to see real women for only £5 for... I know. God, I was a fool to turn it down, Pappy. Oh, now we're really rolling now. You probably have uncommon and rare unlocked. Oh, do we actually need to research the tier 3 quality to get access to the higher rarities? If so, I guess that's on the list of things to be done. Hey, welcome back, Sophie. Rare is T3, right. No, well, we've already got rares. We got rarity from the tier... We got uncommon. When we were using the tier 1 modules, we got uncommon. With the tier 2 modules, we've got a couple of rares. So I'm guessing the tier 3 module is what then gives you access to ultra rare and the other, you know, the quality levels beyond that. And we're out of power again. White / normal, green. You need to unlock T4 and T5. The rest is just odds. Oh, so tier 4 and 5. Right, the tier 3 quality module can give you tier 4 and 5 quality. I genuinely don't know how it works. All I know is the better modules, the better chance you have of getting the rarer ones. That's all I know about it so far. But we have got enough now to build another substation. If you have 10% quality chance, that means you have a 10% chance to get one higher quality. So if you use normal inputs, that means you get 10% yellow uncommon. Right. And you also have a 1% chance to get rare. I see, I see. And 0.01% for T5 once unlocked. Right. And is Tier 5 unlocked by researching Quality Module 3? Or is there a different research that I need to do to unlock the highest quality? Oh, right, never mind. I've just found it. I've just found it. So this gives us Tier 4 quality. This gives us Tier 5. Those are ridiculously expensive, and we also need to go to Gleba, so we'll not be getting those for a very long time. But those give us... So this is the research we need to do to get the highest tiers of quality. The Tier 3... So the Tier 3 module just gives us a higher chance of getting the qualities that we've already... that are already available, right? So whichever qualities are available to you, the Tier 3 module gives you a higher chance of getting those qualities. Right, I get it. I get it now. I'm on the same page. Quality module tier improves your odds. I see. I see. With that in mind, then, we've got a few uncommon and a few rare. So I'm going to go ahead and... I'm going to group them together. I'm going to put all the uncommon and rare ones in the same spot. And then we'll just put some basic ones down here. Oop. Oh, hang on. These are in the danger zone. There we go. And we should now be able to produce a grand total of 1.7 gigajoules of power. Pretty good. Pretty good. My odds description earlier was wrong. It's simply a factor for each quality. Factor of for each extra quality. So if you have 12% quality chance, you get 12% uncommon. Right. Okay. I see. I see. So this one's currently got quality plus 10%. So that gives us a 10% chance of getting uncommon, a 1% chance of getting rare, and a 0.1% chance of getting very rare. Or whatever the one after rare is. Tier 5 is called Legendary. Tier 4 is called Epic. I'm guessing Tier 3 is just called Ultra Rare or Very Rare or something like that. We got 2 more rare ones. Three is rare. Oh, yeah, wait. What's Tier 1 then? Because I don't think we've actually unlocked any Tier 1. These ones are uncommon. These ones are rare. So we haven't actually had any normal quality yet. Oh, Tier 1 is what your normal items are. Right, right. They just don't have any dots next to them because they're normal. But all of these ones here are technically Tier 1 quality. I get it, I get you. I'm learning. This is genuinely the first time I've ever even touched quality in this game. So this is all very, very new to me. The dot's white if you filter by quality. Okay. Okay. I'm learning. I'm learning. So what I'd like to do now is... I want to get a space station built, but I want to make sure that we've got everything we need for a space station. For a start, we don't have any platforms. We don't have any foundations. So we need to start by making some of those. Oh, actually, yeah, we need a space platform starter pack, right? I mean, this is just concrete and copper, so if I deconstruct a bunch of copper cables... Also, I've got a load of extra scrap here that we can dump somewhere. Loving the music, by the way. I always love the music in Factorio. Quite hard to see at night, though. We need to get some lamps. Oh, we got some lamps. Let me just dot some lamps around. Not do. Get so much high-end quality items. Oh, I do all my scrap for recycling with quality modules, get so much high quality items like blue and red chips. Cool, cool. I want you to guess how much an Ariat saddle costs. Don't know what that is. I'm gonna have to say, Sophie. Enlighten us. Wait, hold on. We got 44 spare mining drills here. Why are we not... Why are we not using these? Food time, semi-lurk. No worries, Catpig. Oh, this is out of resources again. Oh shit, we're out of transport belts. I don't want to have to turn kick to follower only mode, but I might have to. Might have to make it so that you have to follow to be able to comment on kick. I wouldn't normally do it, but I think it's going to be the only way to deal with the bots, at least for the time being. What else do we need for red belts? Just iron... Wait, no. Iron gear wheels. We got a load of those. Electronic circuits and a splitter. We got those. Make a red splitter. 4 banned today so far. Thank you for letting me know, STFC. That is wild. It's a horse riding saddle because I want my girlie to be comfortable because I was out on a track today doing 35 miles an hour at full gallop. Oh, cute. How much is one then, Sophie? Tell us. Oh, that's more like it. Look at all that scrap now. Will that actually help? I think. No, not really. That kind of defeats the point, doesn't it? Yeah, I think it's better just to have them like that. It'll leave a couple at the end of the, the end of the splitter that's not being used, but I think that's the best configuration for it. Look at all that scrap going through. This is going to make the factory so much more efficient now. All we needed was a few more mining drills, and we're in business. We need to put down some bots, by the way. We don't currently have any logistics robots. Well, we got 5 of them. Let's put them down and see what they do. I completely forgot that we even needed these guys, by the way. These should be keeping things running for us, because we got loads of logistics chests. And now that they're running, they should start to produce more of themselves as well, because I'm pretty sure we got robot frames in here somewhere. Or I could be wrong. I'll make a few more just to be safe. Oh, batteries and electric engines. Right, we do have a few of those. Look at all that scrap, everybody. Holy shit. Okay, I am going to turn the chat. 1 second. How do I change the kick chat to follower only modes? Mod actions. I'll do it for you. Thanks, STFC. I can't figure out how to do it. Yeah, set it to follower only mode. Sorry, everyone who's watching on Kick right now, but you'll have to follow if you want to comment, because we're getting inundated by bots again today. Oh my god, look at all those accumulators. We don't need any more. We got enough. That's enough accumulators now. I'm going to have to go and close my curtains before I get sunburn on my leg, because it's shining right through in this direction. I'll be back in a second. Oh, that was a bot on YouTube. Sorry, STFC, I didn't realise. Yes, it looks like even the YouTube chat has now been botted. Isn't that nice? If you want to save money, don't buy a racehorse, said Sophie. I paid a whopping £780 because they sell it in one size and then cut the saddle to the correct size. So it's essentially made to measure, right? Accumulator, substation, sorry. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not actually monitoring YouTube right now. I almost never get any comments on YouTube, so I don't even have the YouTube chat open now to be moderated. 1 second. Go live. This one. Bear with me a second, everybody. Okay, I've banned that bot. And I guess I'll pop out the YouTube chat so that I can manage it. There we go. There we go. We're now accumulating 2.2 gigajoules. We're getting there. The accumulator strategy is really paying off, honestly. I mean, look at this. Oh my god, look at all these superconductors we're making and electromagnetic science. How much electromagnetic science have we got? 2? Right, well that can't be right. What are we missing? Accumulators, because we're not getting enough iron plates through. Right. Well, we do have some accumulators here. So let's throw them in here. Not enough iron plates are getting through. Why is that? I guess because they're being used for all of this stuff, right? I'll change the chat log for you when you change game if you want. Only on Kick, can't seem to do it on Twitch. No worries, STFC, if you don't mind doing that. There is a way for mods to do that on Twitch, but I'm not sure how. But yeah, if you can set that for me when we switch over. It's in mod view somewhere, I'll have a look. Thanks, Sophie. We are going to switch over to Satisfactory soon. I might do an extra 10 minutes or so on Factorio just because I'm really enjoying this today. And it's been so long since we played it. I'm going to be playing Factorio 3 times this month instead of 2. Because we haven't actually played it since May. It's been absolutely ages. The only thing right now that's causing any kind of problem is the lack of iron plates. For some reason, not a lot of iron plates are getting through. And I really am genuinely stumped as to why. There we go, that cleans up our inventory a bit. Maybe the recyclers here, yeah, these are supposed to have tier 3 speed modules. Maybe if we put some of these tier 1 speed modules in them just to get them going a bit faster. That's better. Wait a second. Are we even... How is this... This setup doesn't actually produce iron plates, does it? There's... Oh, it does. It does here. I see. Wait, no. Yes, this one here produces iron plates, right. That's what we need to do. We need to boost the iron plate production a little bit. Again, just to kind of get the ball rolling. And we do have a bunch more iron cogwheels in store as well. Yeah, up here. There we go. Just a few. Oh, there's actually quite a few recyclers here that are doing cogwheels. Sorry, I'm a bit quiet at the minute. I'm just so focused on getting rid of all these gear wheels that we got. There we go. And we're making electromagnetic science. 91. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. So we need 1,000 electromagnetic science. We need 40 more space science, which we're going to have to do that in the next stream at this point. We'll build a new space platform and start getting more space science in. Then we just need 1,000 red, green, and blue science. To be honest, if we can get a space platform that's self-sufficient enough to fly us back to Nauvis, we could just go back to Nauvis and pick up some of those science packs, right? Instead of... Oh, hang on though. We'd have to land on Nauvis because we need to... We need some kind of system to... We need some kind of system whereby whenever our space platform is over Nauvis, it automatically sends up some of the space packs that some of the science packs that we need, red, green, and blue. And then we could do the same for the other planets as well. So once the space platform flies over Vulcanus, it automatically collects any science that's available from that planet. And if we have a platform that's sufficient enough, it could just, like, go on a loop between each planet and pick up science packs from that planet, and then we can do all our research in one place. Like, we already have a decent research setup here. We could make it so that we bring the metallurgic science from Vulcanus, and we bring the electromagnetic science from Fulgora. We bring those science packs here, and then do all of the research on Nauvis itself. I think that's what we're going to try and do. So we need to build a platform that's self-sufficient enough, a platform that can fly between Nauvis, Fulgora, and Vulcanus without being destroyed. Which is a big ask, but that's the long-term goal at the minute, I think. Good thing about Twitch, once the bot's banned, the message doesn't appear on screen. That's true, yeah, that's true. When you ban someone on Twitch, their messages get removed from the on-screen chat as well. That doesn't happen on Kick, so if someone gets banned, any messages that they left, you'll still see them on the screen below. Which is quite annoying. I wish it didn't do that. And there might be a way to not do that. There might be a way to do it on Kick as well. But I don't know. 130 electromagnetic science. Okay, we need to start building space platform foundations. We need 60 of them to build a space platform starter pack. So that's what we're going to be doing now. That's what we're going to get on with. Steel. Where is our steel? Do we have steel? Not to speak of. About over here. Do we not have a buffer chest for steel? I guess not. Well, I'll just collect up steel from wherever I can find any then. Okay, that's 40. And then we also need 20 processing units and 20 steel, just loose. Amazingly, we don't have any processing units. Ah, they're all up here. Woohoo! Now there's some processing units. Damn. Some thrusters would be good as well. We'll just send up the basic space platform and some defenses. Although, how are we going to defend? What are we going to use for our defenses? Because we don't currently have any machines that are making ammo. I really hope you enjoy Satisfactory. I've played it a few times, but not for a long time. I hope I enjoy it. It's definitely going to be a different experience, for sure. What I'll do is I'll get these last few space platforms made, and then we'll call it a day here for Factorio. So it'll only be another 10 minutes or so, I reckon. Okay, 21, 26, 27, 28, 29. That's 40. We need 10 more. But we are short on copper again. And now we're short on steel again. There we go. Now all we have to do is wait. The power situation seems fine now, by the way. I think 2.2 gigajoules, more than enough to keep things running. Very happy with that. Look at all those accumulators working. I love seeing them all light up whenever there's a lightning strike. That is so cool. There they go. Still got quite a lot of concrete to get rid of. Wait, we do need light oil? For rocket fuel. Oh. We just didn't have a tank of it. Okay. 152 electromagnetic science there right now. Pretty good. I'm just waiting on the space platform foundations, by the way. There's about 15 more of them to be crafted. And then we are going to get on to Satisfactory. Let's go see how the mining drills are doing. It looks like the throughput is slightly less, so I think one of them's run out of resources again. Oh, two of them have run out of resources. Damn. Okay, I know that bottom right one's going to run out again fairly quickly. But that should fill it back up again for now. Hey, P. Trying to watch but out of the house and signal's a bit pants. No worries, no worries. Hope you're doing okay. We got 8 viewers right now. Honestly, my Factorio streams, considering this used to be the worst viewed game that I streamed, considering that I once did a Factorio stream to 0 viewers, and I just sat there for like over an hour with 0 viewers, it's amazing that it's now one of my most viewed games that I play. I finally found the audience for it, you know, I finally found the Factorio fans out there, because let me tell you, the first 5 episodes of me playing Factorio on stream, nobody watched them. The viewership was absolutely astonishing. But nowadays, people love my Factorio streams, and I'm really glad, because I love this game so much, and I'm glad that I've finally found other people who enjoy it, and who enjoy watching me play it. Two 2.1 also just came out, but to be honest, I wouldn't have thought that'd make that much difference. No, honestly, it's been like that for a while. It's been... Honestly, I think it's just since we started doing it on Twitch. Since I started streaming on Twitch, the Factorio streams have got a lot more popular. So maybe it's just that the TikTok viewers don't like Factorio. What you gotta remember is when I first started streaming, I was only on TikTok. Then I started streaming on YouTube, then I started streaming on Twitch, and then I started streaming on Kick. So back in the early days when I was just on TikTok, the Factorio streams did very badly. But yeah, I honestly, since I moved over to Twitch, and since I made Twitch my main streaming platform, the Factorio streams have gotten a lot more popular. Which again, I'm really happy about, because I love this game so much, and I'm glad that I finally found an audience who enjoy watching it, you know what I mean? Okay. We got enough to make the Space Platform Foundation. Ta-da! Space Platform Starter Pack. What we'll do is, I will save the game. I'm going to launch the ship, but I don't actually want to build the space platform yet, so I'm going to save before I launch it, just so that we can end the stream on a high note, right? Or move over to Satisfactory on a high note, rather. But this is it. We're going to launch this ship, and then we're going to go ahead and play some Satisfactory. I am so excited. I really am. I don't know what to expect. I've seen all of 2 minutes of gameplay for Satisfactory. I know nothing about it, apart from what people have told me. And the only thing that people have told me is that it's like Factorio but 3D. That's literally all I know going into Satisfactory. So I'm excited to see what it is. I'm excited to see what it's like. No spoilers if anyone out there has played Satisfactory before. I don't want to know. I will discover it on my own. But before we finish up Factorio for the day, let's build a new space platform. And we're going to call it June, after my new pet jumping spider, June. Off it goes! Ta-da! Oh, and we can see the planet for the first time. I've never played with the mod that lets you see the planets in space. Watch this. Oh. What? Where is it? I thought we could see the planets now. Am I not playing on version 2.0? So in the changelog, it said that, you know, you can now see the planets when you're in orbit. But I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing no Fulgora. Well, that's a shame. Did you activate experimental updates? Ah. Possibly not. Where do I do that? Oh, do I need to do that in the, like, Steam options? Like, in the game launch options? Right. I see, I see. Manage... properties... game versions and betas... Right, okay. Yeah, I didn't realize that it was locked behind the experimental version. So we won't see the planet in orbit today, unfortunately. But we'll leave it for next time. We'll leave it for next time. That's all for today for Factorio. So thanks everyone for joining for that. I'm now going to switch over to Satisfactory. STFC, if you wouldn't mind changing the information on Kick for me. I'll change it on Twitch. There we go. Let's do it. Let's play Satisfactory. Thanks for doing that, STFC. Okay, I've pressed launch. Nothing's happened so far. It says it's synchronizing cloud. I'll put my music on whilst it launches. It is taking its time. Is nothing happening at all? No, it just says it's checking cloud status, and it's stuck on that. Okay, 1 second. I'm going to restart Steam. Okay, let's try again. Unfortunately, it's doing the same thing. It says launching, synchronizing cloud, and then under cloud status it says checking, but it's not actually doing anything. This is the first time I've ever launched the game. I've not like tested it or anything beforehand. Oh, hang on. Something's happened. Says cloud status up to date. I think it's launching. Nope, it's still not actually launched. Oh, hang on. I can see... Yep, there we go. It's launched. It's launched. Okay, I don't know why it took that long and why it failed to launch the first time, but it is launched now. It's for some reason still not displaying yet. I think it's because it's still on the splash screen. But I'm in the game. Well, I'm loading the game. And it has immediately tanked my frame rate. I'm sure that's a very good sign. Blame chat and blame Canada. Pappy Chuckle says, finally just finished Stalker 2. Had to do it again to get a save point before the point of no return. Absolute pain as the new DLC is coming out. Oh, damn. Ah, there we go. Ta-da! Greetings, Pioneers. Welcome to the 1.1 release of Satisfactory. If you experience... Yes, blah, 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 blah. Agree and proceed. Here we go. First things first. Options. Video. Keep it as it is for now. Is there an FPS capper? Can't see one. Okay, we'll keep everything as it is for now. You'll definitely want to tinker with your settings for this. Thank you for letting me know, Pappy Chuckle. We'll keep it as it is for now. And I'll play around with the settings as we go, because I imagine it's quite a graphically intense game. I mean, just from what I'm seeing already. Everything's set to Ultra. We can run a hardware benchmark. Let me just do that. Okay, that's reduced it to high, which is still pretty good, so we'll see how we get on with that. Let's do it. Let's start. New game. Starting area, grass fields, ideal for first-time pioneers. Rocky Desert is suitable for first-time pioneers. Northern Forest is good for more experienced pioneers. Dune Desert recommended for... Right, we'll just go with grass fields. The first viable location Fixit had found standing out because of its open and relatively flat fields. Considering the distance between mining locations, building outposts and or large transportation lines may be necessary eventually. Okay. Session name, Ashbridge Industries, obviously. Let's do it. I'm going to keep it single player for now, but we may do multiplayer with this in future. VSync to cap FPS to refresh rate. Good point, Pappy Chuckle. I should enable VSync. I will once we're in. This is exciting. I'm genuinely really excited for this. This may be one of my most recommended games. Genuinely. Fix it! Welcome back, Ashendak. That's me.
Separation from main transport complete. Group A delivered to Calistian region. All pioneers functional. Initiating dispersion.
Immediately.
Attention,
shopping.
Pioneer. I am Ada, your personal instance of the Artificial Directory and Assistant. Welcome to the Fixit Incorporated Save the Day program. A Fixit Pioneer has 3 core assignments. Construct. All pioneers must follow Fixit guidelines and instructions when constructing any building.
Okay.
Automate. Every pioneer is responsible for setting up and managing efficient pipelines, outposts, and power infrastructure.
I can do that.
Explore and exploit. Fix-It selected planets are rich with resources suitable for direct use or further investigation. Stay within your designated. And that is why the world is counting on pioneers like you. Fix-It. Short-term solutions to long-term problems.
What a great motto for a company.
Initiating planetfall.
Short-term solutions to long-term problems.
Atmospheric entry in 3, 2, 1.
Okay, here we go.
Beginning arrow assist. Drag within acceptable parameters. Descent phase begun. Decelerating. Deploying parachute. Deploying backup parachute.
Oh shit.
Skipping parachute.
Oh.
Landing phase begun. Activating retro propulsion.
Oh, I like that music.
Touchdown. Planetfall complete. Drop pod integrity nominal. Omni-situational exploration suit nominal. Pioneer. Acceptable.
Okay. We're down. Touchdown on an alien world.
You are the third in your region to survive planetfall. Welcome to
Nice.
Massage 2,
Okay.
AB, in the binary system of Akicha. Loading objective-based
Okay.
introduction.
Just
Begin
feel like I finished
onboarding.
talking. Okay.
First contact
Nope, still
safety
talking.
tool supplied due to presence of alien megafauna. Adhere to Fix-It procedure and equip the Fix-It Inc. Xeno Zapper before leaving the drop zone.
Sorry, did I hear alien megafauna? I heard alien megafauna. Okay, I am gonna... Oh, we can set max FPS here. I don't know why I didn't see that before. I'm gonna put this all the way down to 30. Considering that I stream in 30, we may as well have the game in 30 as well. And I think we'll still keep everything on high for now, but we'll see how it performs. Because honestly, capping it to 30 might be enough to smooth it out. That seems alright. How does it look on stream? On my end, that's pretty good. That's acceptable. Oh! Is that the alien megafauna? Pick up beryl nut. Okay, lovely.
Potential edible collected. Eating it and surviving does not count as a valid field test and does not generate enough data for Fix-It to make an informed decision. Store this potential resource for later use.
I'm seeing another megafauna. Where's your head, my friend? where is your head? And also, are you dangerous? You're gonna hurt me. Oh, you look a bit like a whale. Hello. Okay, seems friendly enough. Seems good, but I always watch on 480, so it doesn't really matter what you set. Fair enough, fair enough. I think I'm streaming in 1200, right? I think I'm streaming in 1200s. But I do cap my stream to 30, so... Like I say, there's no point in playing a game higher than 30 if the stream's only in 30. Equip the Xeno Zapper. Tab and drag into hands. I'm in 1200. Good, good, good.
Next objective. Dismantle the drop pod. Fix-It incorporated as cost-effective and efficient. We do not waste. The drop pod will be recycled to construct the first stage of the habitat and utility base, often referred to as the hub.
Press F to enter dismantle mode. Hold left mouse button to dismantle. Okay, drop pod dismantled.
Next objective. Use the resource scanner to find and collect additional iron to be able to build the hub. If you cannot find iron, be assured scans of the planet have revealed sufficient iron sources.
Okay, we've scanned some iron. There's some 182 meters in this direction. So far, so good. Less jumpy now, seems like it's dropping below 30, but can't tell if it's stream lag. I think if it's dropping at this point, it's probably stream lag. I assume with your specs you could lock it to 60, but of course you're using it stream as well. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think 30's enough. You know, I think it's good for now. Whoa! Okay.
Next objective.
Hostile.
Use the build gun to construct the hub.
Oh, you're not
friendly.
friendly.
Iron is a base component necessary for all near future progress, so ensure you build the hub close to iron sources. Fix It does not pay by the kilometer.
Okay, does Fix It pay if I get killed? Do you have anything to say about this, Ada?
Potential edible collected. If consumed before authorized as compatible with the human digestive system by Fix It, the consumer is responsible for any and all consequences.
Great. Do you have any comment?
Use.
Right. Okay. Do you have any comment on the thing that's currently chasing me and will not stop? Little help, Ada? Fucking hell. Ada, I'm dying. I'm being attacked. What are you doing about it? Okay, I think I'm safe here. I don't think it can get to me. Ooh. Ada's there to supervise, not to help. Very, very true. Give him a whack. Does that work? Do I just need to hit him? There we go. I think I lost him by jumping off that rock. Okay, we're good. We're good. Right, press Q to open the build menu. The hub. The heart of your factory. This is where you complete Fix-It milestones. Right. Oh, we need more iron ore. Right. Yeah, because we were mining iron ore when that thing attacked us, right? We need to go and get a bit more. For reference, the Xbox Series X performance mode for this is a dynamic 1440 at 60 FPS. Right. It's, again, like... Oh, for fuck's sake, it's chasing me again. Like you said earlier, Pappy, it is also, you know, you got to bear in mind that I'm streaming as well. There's quite a few games that I can easily run at 60, but not stream at 60, you know what I mean? I think the safest option is just to leave it at 30. What 1200 are you streaming at? 1920 by 1200, yeah. That's the resolution of my main monitor. And I also find because I used to stream in I used to do like a mix of 1080 and 1200. Like for driving games, I did 1080 because my other monitor is 1080, but this monitor is 1200, so I used 1200 for keyboard games. But I find that 1200 means that I can have the banner at the top and it doesn't obstruct the game window too much. Like, the banner takes up 60 pixels, and then the game window underneath it is 1080p, basically. So that's why I stream in 1200. I know it's not exactly standard. I know 1080 is the more standard resolution to stream in, but 1200 is just what works for me. Like I say, I like being able to have my banner at the top without it covering too much of the game window. And it still covers it a bit, like it covers my compass. You can't see the compass at the top of the screen, but that's about it, Whereas if it was in 1080, that'd be covering a much bigger portion of the screen. Okay, now we can build the hub. What are you? Hello. I guess we'll build it here where we landed, I think.
Hub foundation built. The hub terminal and crafting bench are only the humble beginnings of a successful Fix-It pioneer, but essential for the next steps of onboarding. Once finished, the hub will function as your base of operations. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 1.
Okay, hub upgrade 1. Equipment workshop, portable miner, 1 hand equipment slot. Would you get a 1440p monitor instead? Possibly, yeah. I mean, the bigger's always better, right? Iron rods, right. 10 of those. Currently, I've got two 1080p monitors and one 1200p. So 10 raw iron makes 10 iron ingots, and then those then make our iron rods. Okay. So I just need 10 more iron. Oh, right. This thing keeps respawning in this spot. It's very annoying. Is there another iron deposit nearby that I can head to? There's one in this direction. Let's see how far it is. The advantage and disadvantage of 1200 is the ratio. Yeah, which is weird to me. I don't understand why 16:9 became the default ratio. Like 16:10 just sounds better. What is it about 16:9 that won out against 16:10, right? Movies, yeah, true. But then most movies nowadays, so many movies nowadays are in 2:1, aren't they? Like ultra widescreen. But even then, like, why did movies start using 16:9? Like, whose idea was 16:9 in the first place? If you trace it back, when did the whole 16:9 thing begin? Because 16:10 just seems more even. I think the aspect ratio for movies comes from the size of the theatres, which comes from stage productions. As a compromise between best for artistic vision, display in cinemas, and display on small screens. 1610 is just more vertical, better for browsing and using Word, etc. Yeah. I'm gonna have to do a deep dive into that tonight. I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. Who was the first person in history to say, let's do 16 by 9? And who was that poor soul who said, let's do 16 by 10, and everyone just fucking laughed? Like, 16 by 10? You're joking, that'll never catch on. We got on a bit of a wander, by the way. How are you finding it? So far, so good, STFC. I'm liking what I've seen so far. We're not too far in, but it's good. It's good. Ooh, cool. Whoa! Oh, Jesus! What? Okay, I didn't realise there was just going to be a massive fucking hole in the ground here. So where did that come from? Where did that big fucking hole in the ground come from? We've had our first death already. Oh, and of course we've lost all of our iron, right? How do I see my inventory? Tab. Yep, okay, good. Good, good, good. No Man's Sky vibes? It does, yeah, it does feel very No Man's Sky. That's another game that I'd love to play on stream. But I don't think I could. I don't think my PC could manage it. Welcome back, Sophie. Welcome back. Right. I need to find an iron deposit that isn't guarded by one of these fucking things that keeps attacking me. There was one over in this direction. Basically, in 1980, there were 4x3, 15 by 9, 185 by 1, and 235 by 1. Yeah. Also, decimal point. What? Like, you're doing too much by introducing decimal points, right? What advantage does that extra 0.35 have? Come on. And also, while we're on the subject, actually, why 4x3? Why was 4x3 popular in the first place? Why wasn't it like 1x1 in the old days? Why did 4x3 become the standard for like most old TVs and stuff, old monitors? Like, I get the advantage of 4x3. I get why 4x3 is better than 1x1, but didn't anyone in the early days think, you know, what was when the first ever telly was made, didn't the designers go, let's just make the screen a perfect square? Why didn't it start as just a square? 4.4x3 was used for 35mm films in the silent era. I can guess what you're going to ask next. It's exactly. It's why. That's the thing. I'm genuinely fascinated. Like, who? Do you ever think about stuff like that? Do you ever think about just really mundane, everyday stuff and think, but why? Who was the first person to have that idea? You know, why are AA batteries that specific size? Who decided that they were going to be exactly that diameter? You know, questions like that. You just think like, but why? Who was the first person to make it that way? I love asking questions like that. Like I say, I'm sure I'll go down a rabbit hole and find out. A lot of the time it boils down to 10 layers of reason and then a coincidence or random choice. Yeah, ultimately, in most cases, if you trace it back far enough, it probably was just somebody being like, let's just make it this size. And it just stuck. Like 10 layers of it works well with X. Yeah. Yeah. We're crafted. It's just fascinating to me. Like I say, it's just I just like it. Yeah, like standard gauge. Who decided standard gauge? Well, actually, I know the answer to that question. The reason that standard gauge exists, I know 1458 isn't standard gauge. Standard gauge is 1435. The reason standard gauge exists, and it's probably the same reason that tellies, you know, it's probably the reason that 16:9 won out. It just became the most common, right? Because in the early days of railways, there were like 50 different gauges. There were broad gauge railways, there were narrow gauge railways, and then at some point, all the big railway companies just said, let's just all use the same one. And then they just closed their eyes and they went, that one, let's all use that one. And now almost every railway in the world uses that gauge. With some exceptions. There are a few countries that have different gauges, but I guess it's the same thing for tellies. I guess it's the same thing for resolutions and displays. Maybe there probably was a time where there were all these different standards, and 16:9 people just thought, yeah, that one's good. Let's go with that. Okay, we're upgrading the hub. I mean, it matters if you use 1435 or 900 or 1800, but it doesn't matter whether you use 14... Yeah, that's the thing. Like, obviously there are situations where narrow gauges are necessary, but when you when you think about like minor differences, like, you know, there's gauges that are just slightly bigger than standard or slightly smaller than standard. It just makes you think, like, why standard specifically? Why did that one win out? It just did, you know. People, most of the railway companies just said, yeah, we'll agree to use the same one, and that was the one that they picked. That's how it goes. It's like I say, I just find it fascinating to think about stuff like that and think about how aspects of our like modern world are just decided by a bunch of people saying, yeah, we'll just do it this way, and it just sticks, you know. Oh, we've upgraded our hub.
Hub upgrade 1, storage and frame, completed. Equipment like the portable miner can now be made in the workshop. Congratulations on completing your first milestone, the first of many providing access to new recipes and technologies for the Fix-It mission. Next objective, complete Hub Upgrade 2.
Hub Upgrade 2, okay. I'm going to try and focus back into the game. We got a bit distracted talking about why things are the way they are. But I'm going to get back to concentrating on the game for a bit, because we do now have hub upgrade 2 available. We need 20 iron rods and 10 iron plates. But the iron plates are a ratio of 3 to 2, so 10 of those means 15 raw iron, 20 raw iron, 35 raw iron is how much we're going to need. We currently have 30. We can get 5 from the small deposit over here. That one's easy, power greedy assholes, although I think that's a fair description of the early railway companies too. Yeah, true, true. I mean, there's a reason that, like, London has a dozen major terminus stations, right? Like, Railway Mania was a real thing. In the early days of railway, every single railway company wanted to get to London first, and you just ended up with London on from every single direction. There's a railway going into London. Oh, here it comes again. Is there any way we can fight this thing? Oh, we can! Oh, he still gave me a punt though. Hey, we did it! London have multiple major stations anyway because it's so huge, but maybe not quite so many. Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. Like a lot of big cities have multiple stations, but London just has so many because again, in those early days of railways, it was basically a race to see who could get to London first, and every single railway company was building a line to London. I mean, you look at London, you've literally got King's Cross and St Pancras are next door to each other. Like, they're classed in this day and age, they're classed as like one single station for ticketing purposes, because two completely different railway companies were seeing who could get to London first, and they built their competing train stations right next door to each other. It's so crazy to just look at a map of London and you just go around the outskirts of London in a circle and there's like 15 major train stations just from all the different companies that were competing to get there first. Competition in infrastructure is a very dumb idea. Well, I'm not going to argue with that. Okay, here we go. Tier 2 upgrade, everybody. Ooh.
Hub upgrade 2, power and shell, completed. The smelter
Okay,
can turn raw
there.
ore such as copper and iron into ingots, and the biomass burner generates power when fueled. Fun fact, most of the native flora and fauna is compatible with Fixit technology. Fueling the biomass burner with inappropriate materials will result in deductions or even cancellation of your yearly bonus.
Oh,
Next objective, complete hub upgrade 3.
Oh, how do we harvest? Can we put leaves in here? How do we turn it on? Am I missing something? Or can we not do it until we've built upgrade 3? Okay, 20 iron plates, which is going to be 20... which is going to be 30 raw iron, 50 raw iron, and 10 raw copper. I'm going to go back to that rich deposit that I found earlier, because it had more... it gave us a bit more iron. A whole damn train network melted on Saturday? Oh, because of the heat. We had some problems. I know a lot of services were cancelled. But I know that Germany's been hit, well, you know, mainland Europe's been hit pretty bad as well by the heat wave, right? Wait, where's the good iron?
Samples of new alien species acquired. Notable features are blunt teeth, suggesting it is herbivorous, and a thickly plated skull and spine, suggesting it is proficient at inflicting and receiving blunt force trauma. Preserve the remains for later study.
How? Where was the rich deposit that we found earlier? We found... well, it wasn't rich, but we found a better deposit, and now I can't find it. I'll have some sulfur, though. Why not?
Unknown chemical element collected. This non-metallic and multivalent element seems to be present only in a solid state, and exhibits a most pungent smell. It is fortunate fix-it helmets are of such high quality. Store this potential resource for later use.
There's some just up here. First trams were running again within 48 hours, but I say that we should count around 1% of normal services collapsed. Yeah. Ooh, limestone. Another new resource. Can't believe they didn't close schools. Yeah, they didn't. There was, oh god, there was some debate about that here in the UK as well, from the usual crowds. You know, the usual people of a certain mindset, shall we say, claiming that they shouldn't close schools. Oh, because the missing trams, right, yeah. See, here there was debate about closing schools because of the heat. But you know what it's like. There's always that fucking one person who's like, oh, but it was very hot in 1976. It's always 1976. It's always 1976. For any international viewers, in 1976 there was a heat wave in the UK and the temperature peaked at 32 degrees. For context, the heat wave that we had last week peaked at 39 degrees, and we've had heat waves almost that bad for the last 5 years in a row. So whenever someone says, oh, but it was hot in 1976, ignore them, because they're talking bollocks. Yes, it was quite hot in 1976, but you know what? It wasn't the same temperature or higher in 1997, and then 1978, and then 1979, and then 1980. The difference is that it's every single year now. The reason that people remember 1976 is because it was so extreme and so abnormal, because it never happened again. It never happened before, it never happened after. Nowadays, it's every year. It's not an anomaly anymore, it's not an outlier anymore. We are gonna have heat waves as bad as we had last week every single year from now on. And worse. It pisses me off so much that people still don't get the fucking message when it comes to global warming and climate change. Like, how many times do we have to have the hottest year ever before people wake up and say, it's been the hottest year ever for the last 10 years in a row. Maybe something's going on. I heard you that time. I can see it from both sides. Kids can stay at home, it's cooler, but some kids don't have air conditioning, so it's best them to stay in air-conditioned classrooms. Honestly, I don't think my secondary school had very good air conditioning. Like, that's the other thing. Air conditioning still isn't really widespread in the UK. But yeah, I swear to God, next time there's a heat wave, if I hear one fucking person, if I hear one fucking boomer, oh, it was 32 degrees in 1976. Shut up, shut the fuck up! Shut up! I don't care! I don't care how hot it was in 1976. It wasn't 40 fucking degrees in 1976. Shut up! Just actually shut the fuck up. It really genuinely pisses me off. If I have to hear one more fucking 60-year-old say, oh, it was quite hot in 1976, I don't care. I don't give a fuck how hot it was in 1976. I couldn't care less that you had a tiny little fucking pathetic little excuse for a heatwave in 1976. Do you understand how hot it has been for the last 6 years in a row? Do you have any conception of how different 5 years worth of heat waves is compared to one single outlier in 1976? Sorry, everybody. Sorry. Lost my temper a little bit. Thank goodness I clipped that. Yes, thanks for clipping that, Sophie. Okay, there we go. And wait, how much did we need? 20 plates, 20 rods. And then, oh, copper. We didn't get any copper yet, did we? This way. Can you... I already hate these things, by the way. I'm hoping we can start automating soon, because we've not really done any automation yet. We've just been manually gathering resources. It's like Factorio, though. You know, you first get started, you do have to do a little bit of manual labor before you can start automating everything. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to be making copper ingots. I'm supposed to be making copper wire. Well, that can't be right. Oh, we need to make the copper ingots first and then turn that into copper wire. Right. Fair enough. And obviously that summer was always, oh, it's such a dumb argument when we see new hate records like 7 times or whatever in the last 8. Exactly, that's the thing, like, I'm not denying that the heatwave in 1976 was pretty bad for the time, but the heatwave that we had this year was categorically... The heatwave that we had last week was categorically worse than that. And it's like the 6th year in a row that we've had heatwaves as bad as that. Again, like, people remember 1976 because it was an outlier, but it's every year now. Every single year, we break the heat record again. Wheat, you know, yields getting lower and lower, and the crops are getting drier and drier. Exactly. Farmers, you know, farms are struggling because it's getting drier and drier. There's less and less rainfall. And you know what? Ironically, I'm going to say it. It's probably the same people who are going on about backing our farmers and supporting British farmers who will then just completely deny that climate change exists. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, I think there's some overlap between those two groups of people, and I'm all in favour of supporting our farmers, but I think that a lot of people, there's a lot of people out there, you know, who will say, you know, with one hand they'll say, oh, support our farmers, you know, back British farming, and then on the other hand they'll deny that climate change exists, and that part of the reason that British farming is in such a sorry state is that the climate is just getting worse and worse and worse. Like, you can't support farmers and also deny climate change. If you deny climate change, then you do not support farmers. It's as simple as that, you know what I mean? And I'll die on that hill. That is an argument that I will keep having. Like, if you want to support farmers, you have to acknowledge that climate change is a real thing that is severely impacting farming. And every other aspect of our lives.
Hub Upgrade 3, Interior Furnishing, completed. The constructor can produce simple parts, and power poles allow for the expansion of the power grid. When you make the inevitable mistake, Fix-It's dismantling feature is designed to salvage all resources used during construction, in line with our zero-waste policy. We understand that Fix-It pioneers are only human, and thus prone to error. Next objective, complete Hub Upgrade 4.
Oh, we can do character customization. Oh. I can have cat ears. That's tempting. Oh, I like the welding mask, though. That's quite cool. Why can I not have cat ears and a welding mask, hey? Oh, I can have a big head. I'm having the cat ears. You know what? I never have cat ears in games. I'm going to do it. Oh, I can choose my trinket? What's the trinket? Oh, there's a little keychain thing dangling. They all live in the fucking cities, haven't got a bloody clue what it's like to get up at 3 AM and find that the ground's so dry you can't actually cultivate anything. No, you're absolutely right though, Sophie. You're absolutely right. And again, I'm not... I support British farmers, right? I absolutely support farming. But the thing is, I guess it comes down to, at the end of the day, a lot of people just say that they support things without actually supporting them. Which, ironically, is what they love to accuse, like, woke leftists of doing, right? Oh, you support Palestine? Do you even know anything about the subject? Or are you just saying that you support it to make yourself look good? Right back at you, buddy. Do you actually know anything about farming? Or do you just say that you support British farmers because it makes you look good? You know what I mean? Like, pot calling the fucking kettle black, my friends. I'm sorry, but come on. If you do you actually have any conception of the things that you are supporting? If you support British farmers, do you actually know anything about what goes into farming? Do you actually know what farmers are going through right now? Do you actually know what it's like to go out into your field that you've spent tens of thousands of pounds on fertilizer and all the other costs, and it's all just fucking dead because it's the hottest summer we've ever had? Do you have any conception of what farmers are actually going through? Or are you just on Facebook going, oh, back British farming, support our farmers? Like, put your money where your mouth is. If you say that you support something, you should understand what you're actually supporting. And I think there are so many people out there, you know... I mean, I don't want to be accused of generalization, but people of a certain attitude, people who have a certain view of the world, tend to say that they support farming and farmers, but they don't actually have any idea what farming is like. You know, they don't have any idea of the realities of the situation. Which, again, I just think it's ironic that those are the same people who will accuse me of being like, oh, you support, you know, you support immigration. Do you understand X, Y, Z? You know, you support religious freedom. Do you do blah blah blah? You know what I mean? You know, I hope the point that I'm trying to make is getting across. I just hate the hypocrisy of it. I hate the hypocrisy of people supporting things that they don't actually have any understanding of, and then accusing me of doing the exact same thing, like accusing you know, certain groups of people of doing the exact same thing that they're doing. It's just the hypocrisy of it that I can't stand. Anyway, back to the character customization. I am gonna go for the coupon trinket. I like that. Oh, I can change my colour as well. Let's go... Oh, let's go orange. Let's go Ashbridge Industries orange. I know the hex code for my logo. It's FF5500. If you want Ashbridge Industries orange, it's FF5500, everybody. You can support something without understanding it. The problem is if you claim to support something while pushing policies that destroy that thing, like when you claim to support farmers but you make farming harder by pushing land speculation and climate change. That's true. That's true. Catpig. That's I think that's a better way of putting it. But that's the basic gist of what I was getting at, right? Like it's the claiming to support something whilst you're actively supporting something that goes against that thing. I mean, we could you know, apply this argument to trans people as well. You know, there's a certain children's author whose name I'm not going to mention, and there's quite a lot of people out there who are like, oh, I support trans people, but I also like this franchise. Like, if you like this franchise, you don't support trans people. It's as simple as that. If you support farmers, but you don't believe in climate change, then you don't support farmers. It's as simple as that. It's the hypocrisy of it. It's just claiming to support somebody, or claiming to support a group of people, but then also supporting something that is completely antithetical to that group's existence. Like claiming to support trans people and then choosing to give money to somebody who is inherently trying to make life harder for trans people. Or support, you know, claiming to support farmers, but then actively contributing and refusing to acknowledge the problems of climate change, which is actively making life harder for farmers. It's that. It's the fact that people claim to support these things, claim to support these people, but then they just go ahead and end up doing the exact opposite. Like, what are you actually doing to support this group of people? You know what I mean? Anyway, rant over. That's just my 2 cents. I wrote a letter to my college library and got the books banned. Nice one, Sophie. That's good. That's good. There we go. Anyway, so I've done my character customization. I've got myself kitted out in the same orange that I used for my logo. It's the same orange that's all around me right now. The box around my camera is this same colour. There we go. Oh, I'm happy with that. I'm very happy with that. Ooh. I can flush stuff down the toilet. Is this how I just... Is this just a trash can, basically? Is this just a way for me to dispose of items that I don't want? Is I can just flush them down the toilet? There's an actual bin here, by the way. But I'm just going to put it down the toilet. Fair enough. I think it's a storage. Oh, possibly. I think Sophie's referring to the HP books, by the way. Ooh, oh, now we're talking. Look at this. 70... Oh, God. Right, this is a lot of stuff. 75 iron plates, which is... Hang on. What's 75 times 1.5? 76, 100 and something. 76, 38. 114. 114 iron. Maybe it's a time portal like Day of the Tentacle. Oh, what a game. What's this? Oh, power line. Cool. Apparently I looked like what's his name in the movies, but I never read or watched any. And I don't think I'll start anytime soon. No, honestly. It's probably for the best. If anyone is a big... if anyone was a big fan of that series, by the way, I watched a really, really good video series, like, picking apart the books and just how awful they are in hindsight, because they genuinely are terrible. Like, I'm not just saying that because the author is a massive piece of shit. The books are also really nasty and mean-spirited and not at all what people remember them as, and I genuinely do believe the only reason the franchise is so fondly remembered is because of the films. Like, looking back at the books, terrible. Some absolutely awful stuff in it. This is the video. I'm gonna put a link to the video. It's 6 hours long. Just fair warning. But there's a 6-hour video here by Josh Everton. It's called The Case Against Harry Potter. And he basically rereads each book in the series and picks it apart. And it's a really good watch. I really recommend it. I'm going to put a link in the Twitch chat if you want to check it out. It's a good video to just watch incrementally, like watch it bit by bit. But he does a really good breakdown of the whole series. And man, it has aged badly. It has really aged badly. I know what it was without seeing it already. Have you watched that video, Sophie? It's a good one. It's a good watch. Put it in the media channel. I want to watch it again. I will do. I will do. And I don't want to talk too much about Harry Potter because I genuinely don't respect the franchise enough to waste my breath talking about it at this point. But I do just want to say, I think it's kind of hilarious that this is a franchise that's remembered so fondly as being so full of positivity and such an underdog story, and it's about everyone, you know, coming together to make the world a better place. It's not that at all. It's really not. It's such a nasty, mean-spirited book series. There's so much, you know, just... It's nasty. Again, there's no other word that I can use to describe it. It's nasty. There's so much fat phobia, there's so much racism, there's so much sexism, there's fucking slavery. I genuinely, I don't know why it's remembered so fondly, because you look back at it and it's genuinely terrible. Like, there's some genuinely awful stuff in there. Yeah, the books fully endorse slavery. There is a point in the books where Hermione starts a campaign to free the house elves from slavery, and every single character mocks her for it. Like, she is seen as being a silly person. She is seen as being fundamentally stupid for advocating for freedom for the slaves. Every other character in the book points and laughs at her and says, you want to free the slaves? You fucking idiot. Every character in the book ridicules her for wanting to free the slaves. There is an actual line in the book. In book 4, Ron actually says they like being slaves. He says those exact words. They like being slaves. How do people remember this book series so fondly? It's a fucking disaster. Watch the video, seriously. If you've got 6 hours to spare, watch that video. It's a really good video. He really does go deep and explores a lot of the bad shit in the books. The slavery is a big part of it, but it's a really good watch. It really is. Oh, hello. Watched it in one sitting. Nice one, Sophie. I actually watched it as individual videos because he did like individual videos for each book, and then he released that supercut a couple of weeks ago. But yeah, it's a genuinely good watch. I know they won't reach the right audience, the people who actually need to hear it and understand that their beloved franchise is really mean-spirited and awful. They won't actually watch it and take any of it in, but it's nice that he made that video anyway. It's a good watch. It's a genuinely really good watch. God, I don't know if we're actually going to get automating stuff tonight. We've only got half an hour left. We might not get to any automation, but I am going to be playing this next week as well. Next Thursday is going to be another Factorio Thursday. Because I really want to get more into this game, and I really want to carry on with Space Age as well. So you are actually going to get 3 Factorio streams this month. There's going to be one next week, and then another one 2 weeks after that. Basically, group-based hatred was so normal we didn't even notice it. Yeah, that's true. I think there's the thing is though. I use the F word as a slur while not having any problem with homosexuals. Basically, doublethink. Yeah, no, I do get that. I 100% understand what you mean by that. The thing is though, even within the book. The worst part is that in the book, they actually do like being slaves. The worst part of it all is the house elves actually genuinely, within the text of the book, they do like being slaves. Why would you write that? Why would you put that in a book? Why would you create a slave race and put it in the text of the book that they actually do like being slaves? Because that was propaganda that was used against actual slaves in real life, right? Like, this was actual propaganda in America during the era of slavery. Oh, they like being slaves. You can't free them because they like doing it. Like, this is actual slave owner propaganda. And she just fully put it in the book. She just put it straight into the book. The house elves in the book, they actually do like being slaves. Why would you put slaves in the book? It's a children's book. Why are there slaves there at all? The thing is, she could have avoided this whole thorny issue by just not putting slavery in the books in the first place. You didn't have to. Nobody asked you to do that. Nobody told you that you had to put slaves in the book. You chose to do that. Just, again, I don't want to keep talking about it because I don't want to like give the franchise any more airtime because it doesn't deserve it, but at the same time I really just want to go off about it because it's just so insane. It's so bizarre to me. Had the stream on with the volume down, just got back with the drink. We're talking about slaves and house elves. Yes, we're talking about a certain magical wizard franchise, Pappy Chuckle. And believe me, slavery is just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to Harry Potter. It gets... well, no, it doesn't get worse than slavery. But there's other bad shit as well. Like, there's a bit of anti-Semitism in there. There's plenty of fat phobia in there. Every bad character is fat, by the way. I don't know if any... Again, this is another thing that as a kid you might not have noticed, but when you read the book back as an adult, every single bad character in the book is fat. Like, not the evil characters, like Draco, Malfoy, and Voldemort and stuff like that. They're not fat. But the bad characters are fat, you know what I mean? Not the evil characters, just the characters that are supposed to be dislikable, you know, the characters that you're not supposed to, you know, really be that interested in, you're not supposed to like. They're all fat. Vernon's fat, Dudley's fat, his Aunt Marge is fat. All the bad characters are fat. Because being fat is bad. Remember, kids, the moral of the story is it's bad to be fat. This is what Harry Potter was teaching kids in the early 2000s, and no one batted a fucking eyelid about it back then. Nobody fucking picked up on it. How was it not picked up on? How was it not picked up on? Oh, all the bad guys are fat, and the house elves are slaves, but it's okay because they enjoy it. And also, all the bankers have got long, pointy, hooked noses. How was none of this detected? How did nobody in the early 2000s look at this and say, hang on a minute. Do you want to explain this to us, Joanne? It baffles me. It baffles me that it even made it to print. And that's the other thing as well, like, famously, Harry Potter was, like, rejected by 8 publishers before it finally got published, and J.K. Rowling, like, she wears that as a badge of honor, like, oh, I had to try so hard, I had to show so much determination to finally get the book published. An alternative way of looking at that is the book was so bad, you had to go to 8 publishers before one of them decided to give that piece of shit a chance. You know what I mean? Like, she always tries to portray it as an underdog story. Like, oh, I really had to struggle. I had to visit every single publisher in Edinburgh to finally get the book published. Or, to look at it another way, your book was so fucking shit, you had to go to 8 publishers before one of them picked it up. Like, honestly... Maybe that 8th publisher should have turned it down as well. Maybe a few more publishers should have turned it down, frankly. Twilight was the same with the amount of times it was rejected. Yeah, Twilight got rejected quite a lot, didn't it, before it finally got published. Although I don't think it's remembered quite as fondly. I think it's safe to say that the Twilight fan base is big, but it's small. It's significantly smaller than the Harry Potter fan base, I feel. What you've also got to remember is that a significant portion of the modern Harry Potter fan base have no interest in Harry Potter at all. They just want to put money in J.K. Rowling's pocket. Like, I genuinely can't tell you the amount of people I've had in my comment section, like, I've never read Harry Potter, but I'm going to go and buy all the books now just to support J.K. Rowling. Like, I think a good chunk of the Harry Potter fan base is just transphobes who want to help put money in J.K. Rowling's pocket. I'm more of a Lord of the Rings fan, and H.P. Lovecraft cosmic horror. Yeah, honestly, Lord of the Rings is great. H.P. Lovecraft, I mean, he's dead, so it's okay. His writing's good. That's the, you want to talk about separating the art from the artist? H.P. Lovecraft. Perfect example. Because he was a genuinely good writer who had some very problematic views. You know, the difference is J.K. Rowling is not a very good writer, and she also has some very problematic views. And she's also still alive and actively profiting from people buying her works. Okay, we need 10 concrete. H.P. Lovecraft had some controversial things, but he was definitely a product of his time. That's true to an extent, yeah. Again, like, H.P. Lovecraft is the perfect example of separating the art from the artist, because he's no longer alive to profit from
the output of one building
his
to
work,
the input
you know what
of
I mean?
another, and transport resources.
It's
Due
not
to
like...
past incidents, I have been asked to issue a clarification. Portable miners, obviously, do not have a connection for conveyor belts. There is nothing to suggest, visually or functionally, that they can be connected to portable miners. If this is something you struggle with, do not worry. Fixit has alternative uses for all their pioneers. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 5.
But yeah, like, when people talk about separating the art from the artist, which is a line that I hear so much in regards to J.K. Rowling specifically, like, oh, you just need to learn to separate the art from the artist. The artist is still alive, and every single penny that you give to the artist is being used to support the artist's views. You can separate the art from the artist when the artist is either no longer alive or they're no longer profiting from their IP. Right? You can't say, oh well, just separate the art from the artist when the artist is still alive and still using their money to fund to fund the things that they're funding. Like, H.P. Lovecraft's dead. It doesn't really matter what his political views were, because he's dead. You know what I mean? He's no longer alive. He's no longer... If I go out and buy one of his books, that money's no longer going into his pocket. So it doesn't matter, right? With J.K. Rowling, she's still alive. When you buy Harry Potter, merchandise, books, films, whenever you pay for any part of that IP, you are putting money into her pocket. And she is using that money to fund her transphobia. She's even said so. She's literally publicly said, every single penny that you give to my franchise, I will personally take that as an endorsement of my views. You can't sit there and be like, well, I'm going to watch the films, but I don't agree with her films. You can't do that when she has literally said, if you buy this franchise, you are supporting my views. Anyway, okay, I am going to stop talking about Harry Potter now, because I genuinely don't respect the franchise enough to keep talking about it, and frankly, I almost never talk about it on stream for the sole reason that just talking about it is giving it attention that it doesn't deserve, you know what I mean? So I am going to stop talking about it at this point. Go watch that video that I linked earlier. It's a really good breakdown of the book series. I'm not gonna keep going on about it. I'd rather just not acknowledge that the series even exists at this point. So thank you for the discussion, everyone. It's been a genuinely fascinating discussion, and thank you all for bringing up, you know, all the great points that we've had. But I'm drawing a line here. I'm gonna just stop talking about it now, and hopefully you'll all respect that, and we'll just say no more about Harry Potter ever again, because I genuinely don't want to waste my breath on it anymore. That's it. That's all I have to say on the matter. Back to the game. We've still got 20 minutes left. We have now unlocked belts and... what was the other thing? We've unlocked belts. How do we build them, though? Ah, okay. 2 plates, 1 rod, and concrete. We're about to build our first conveyor belt, everybody. This is exciting stuff. Sorry, I'm still here. I'm just completely lost on this topic. That's alright, STFC. Don't worry. We're not going to talk about it anymore. That was it. That was the end of the end of the Harry Potter discussion. Hopefully forever. Because when all is said and done, I do genuinely think the best thing you can do is just refuse to even acknowledge it. You know, just don't give it the time of day. Which is what I normally try to do, and is what I'm going to continue to do. So it's been a great discussion. It's been a riveting discussion, I'm sure. But I'd rather just stop talking about it now. That's enough. I've said my piece, really. Birds. Can we customize the colour of the building? Is that something we can do? I don't think so. That's a shame. I wanted this to be Ashbridge Industries orange as well. Is it something we can unlock in the future, or is it not something that we can change? Sorry, my lips are a bit chapped. You can unlock painting. Good, good. So eventually we will be able to change it. That's good. Not sure what exactly changes colour. Well, I'm hoping that we can change the main colour. Like, we can change the orange. Because I want it to be my orange, you know? Like I say, the orange that I use for all of my, like, all of my stream widgets and stuff like that. All of my branding materials, I use this specific shade of orange. It'd be nice if I can colour the whole base that colour. But we'll see. We'll see. My colour of choice is default. Fair enough. I respect that. Regarding Lord of the Rings, I hate what Rings of Power did to the lore. The idiots at Amazon didn't even get the rights to the first age. Oh yeah, I've heard things about Rings of Power. I've not actually watched it. from what I've heard, that might be for the best. But I mean, I would like to watch it to at least form my own opinions about it, you know. But from what I've heard, it's not great. Okay, rotate with scroll. Build with left mouse. Oh! We're building! We're building! We did it! Hey, look at that! Our first conveyor belt. Our first step towards automation. Look at that. Now it should be going the other way, really, shouldn't it? Because we want to bring the iron ore over here. So I'm going to immediately deconstruct it. How do we deconstruct? F. There we go. Now where can we actually feed it into? Can we feed it into the crafting bench or something? Buildings have specific input and output ports to connect conveyor belts. Okay, so where does the conveyor belt connect to the hub? Can it connect to the hub? The hub doesn't have conveyor belt connections. Okay, okay. So... Wait, where was that? What was that menu that I just opened? Ah, there we go. Ah, constructor smelter. That's what we need. Now, would it be wise to put the smelter here and bring the raw iron over, or build it where the raw iron is and then bring the iron plates over? I would bring ore. Okay. Or just relocate to near the iron. Yeah, we could do. You can move the hub. How do we move? When you say move, do you mean like deconstruct it and then build it again elsewhere? And will it save the tier of it? Deconstruct returns 100%. Right. Okay, let's pop it here. About to download this game again. Haven't played it in about a year, but your playing makes me want to play it again. Go for it, STFC. Go for it. Oh, not the constructor, sorry. We need the smelter. Okay. And can we... Hey, ta-da! Configure smelter, iron ingots. Now, how do we actually mine? We don't have a mining drill, do we? Oh, can we not drop stuff on the belt manually? That's a shame. So is there's got to be some kind of mining thing that we need to build then, right? Ah, the tier 5 upgrades. The tier 5 upgrade gives us the miner Mark 1, so that's what we need next. We'll do this and then we'll finish up. We might end up overrunning a little bit. But I'd quite like to get the miner built, because I feel like I've been quite distracted with the conversation. I appreciate the conversation, obviously, but I've been quite distracted, and I feel like we haven't made as much progress with this game as I was hoping we would. So I might play just a little bit longer. I want to get this miner built and you know, have our first little bit of automation going. Okay, we need 14 more copper. Well, 14 more cables, which is 14 more copper. Wait, wasn't there? No, over here. It's been a really good stream, though. I've really enjoyed Factorio today. I've really enjoyed this game so far. I'm so glad that I gave it a try. Thank you, everyone who's recommended this game over the last 2 years. You know, everyone kept saying you'll love Satisfactory. It's like Factorio, but 3D. So far, I get why people say that, but I also think that it is giving off quite a different vibe. But I get why people compare it to Factorio, you know. The exploration in Satisfactory is good. In my opinion, the main advantage over Factorio. Ah, cool. I'll look forward to that then. It's Factorio-like, but very different. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe that I'm getting at the minute. Can't put, oh, right. Like Dyson Sphere is yet another very different take on the same basic idea. Yeah, yeah. This feels more laid back, says Sophie. I think it does right now, but I'm gonna guess that that's because it's still quite early. I'm guessing once we got a big factory up and running, it's going to be just as stressful. When we got so many different resources to manage. By the Factorio dev blog, the first Factorio-like was a Minecraft mod. Yes, I am aware. You know, Factorio was inspired by Minecraft. It was inspired by modded Minecraft, which is really, you know, in a full circle moment, the create mod in Minecraft was heavily inspired by Factorio. So Factorio originally was inspired by modded Minecraft, and then a Minecraft mod came along that was inspired by Factorio. I mean, you can tell that I love these kind of games, though, because I love the Create mod. We've been playing on Create Ad Astra for over a year. It's one of my favourite mods in Minecraft history. You know that I love this kind of stuff, so I'm really glad that I finally gave this one a go. I'm looking forward to playing more of it. I've got really high hopes for this game now. Oh, hello. But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing this again next week. Hey, they scraped open my second main tram line. Nice one, Catpig. Okay, here we go.
Hub Upgrade 5, Power Expansion, completed. The miner, unlike portable miners, can be connected to conveyor belts and requires power to function. Caution: as you expand, the energy demand of your production may exceed the capacity of your power grid. The onboarding program was established because Fix-It pioneers often experience memory issues after planetfall. If you are experiencing nosebleeds, nausea, existentialism, or an itchy scalp, there is no need for concern. This should pass within 5 to 7 workdays. Next objective: complete Hub Upgrade 6.
Okay, I am going to build the miner as well before we finish up, which means we need a bit more stone. A bit more limestone. I just want to take a minute to say how much I love this community. I've found my people. Thank you, Sophie. That's very kind of you. I think, you know, I do think we've got a really nice community here. You know, we're all very like-minded people for the most part. And it's nice to be able to talk about the kind of things that we do talk about with people who are generally in agreement. You know, there's nothing wrong with disagreement, and I know not everybody agrees with every single take that I have, and I don't necessarily agree with every single take that my audience has, but it's nice that we can, for the most part, we can just share our opinions on things, and it's very friendly, isn't it? It's very friendly. Weird how many nice places there are on Twitch. Yeah, in my experience, of all the platforms that I've been on, Twitch has been the nicest by far. Like, TikTok is awful. So many trolls, so much negativity. YouTube, I've had quite a few trolls over the time that I've been on there. And Kick, I mean, I've only been on Kick for a couple of weeks, but there's been a lot of bots and stuff like that. In my personal experience, I do think Twitch has been the nicest place and the most welcoming place, and I'm glad that we've built up a very welcoming community. On Twitch, people decide what you see, whereas on YouTube and TikTok, the algorithm does. That's true. That's very true. I think TikTok's more kind of instant gratification. You know, you can post a video on TikTok and it'll just get thrown out there into the world, and you'll get potentially hundreds, thousands of views, but you don't know if the people who view the stream are gonna, you know, the people who watch your videos or streams are necessarily going to enjoy them. With Twitch, because there's not really any kind of For You page or anything like that, you kind of curate your own Twitch experience, right? You choose the people that you want to watch. And I think that definitely contributes. I think that definitely leads to kind of an atmosphere where people actually want to be here, you know, the people who watch, I get the impression that my Twitch viewers actually want to watch my streams. So many times on TikTok and YouTube, I get the impression that people just don't want to watch, and I'm like, well, why are you watching if you don't want to? But with Twitch, I do get the feeling that everybody genuinely wants to be here, which is lovely. How do I make a portable miner? Where do I get a portable miner from? Is there something else I need to build? Do I need to make a crafting bench? No, because this is a crafting bench, right? Does anybody know how I make a portable miner? There's another place where you can craft stuff. Check the build menu. Oh, the equipment workshop. Ah, I see. I see. Right, thank you. Let's pop it here. Ah, right. Okay, that gives us a portable miner, and then we need more iron plates. Also, sorry again that we've overrun. I just really want to get this done. We're very close now. Wait. One more. Nobody forces us to stay if we have other plans. I know, I know. Okay, now we can build the miner. Oh ho ho ho! Can we not make it... Oh, will it not automatically click to the conveyor belt? We might need to deconstruct part of the conveyor belt. Oh, it might be because of this support. There we go. And then... Oh, no power. Shit. Is this where we need to start putting in our biomass then? I'm still not quite sure how these work. How do I start the generator? Because I've put stuff in it, but it says it's idle. You throw leaves or wood into it? Yeah, I've done that. Oh, it's because it's not got anything to take the power. Right, 1 second. Oh god, I need more copper. Yeah, I think it's like with Factorio. It's you know, it takes a bit to get automated, to get all the basics set up, but once we're up and running, I think we're gonna have a good time with this. Note that there's 2 burner generators. You need to connect each of them to your power network separately. Right, right. That makes sense. Well, I've got enough to make a few cables. Did your PC just make a noise? Not that I'm aware of. It might have been something in-game. Okay, what do I need for a power pole? 3 wires. Let's make it all into wire. What do you mean? Wait, why won't that connect to that then? Hey? Ah, okay, these can only have one connection each, right. There we go. So is that working? Hey, we're doing it! Automation! Look at this. Oh, and we've run out of power. Almost immediately run out of power, but it worked. It worked. I am satisfied to leave it there for today. We automated, we got a mining drill working, we got a smelter working. If we check this smelter right now, we've smelted one piece of iron, one single iron ingot. Great. I'm happy. I'm happy. I have really enjoyed this game so far. Thank you so much to everyone who suggested that I play this. This has been really fun. Looking forward to playing more of it, so I'm going to be playing more of this next week, as well as Factorio. We'll be playing more of both games next Thursday. But this has been really good. I won't keep you too long because I need to go and get my dinner as well, and I need an early night because I'm going out tomorrow. I'm off to the Peak District, and I am going to be recording another documentary-style video. It's been a while since I did one of those, but there will be another Peak District video coming very soon. The next live stream is going to be Saturday. It's Simulator Saturday, so I'm going to be playing some suggested simulator games. We're going to be playing a game called Empire Waterworks, which is actually one that I found. It's a free demo. It's kind of like working in a Victorian boiler house as like a boiler maintenance person, which sounds really cool. So we're going to check that out. And then we're also going to play Gas Station Simulator and Fast Food Simulator again. I enjoyed that last time we played it, and I was thinking we might try and get it multiplayer this time, because it does have multiplayer. So yeah, those are the three games we're going to be playing for Simulator Saturday, and then on Sunday we're going to be starting Portal 2, and we're also going to be playing some more Subnautica 2 as well. There's the games that we're going to be playing tomorrow, on Saturday, sorry, at the top of the screen there. Lovely stream as always. Much love to all you lovely folks. Thank you, Sophie. Thank you as well, STFC. Thank you so much, everybody. I do hope you've enjoyed. I've really enjoyed both games. Really excited to play more Satisfactory, and Space Age is going really well too. So thank you all so very much. Please do consider becoming a sub for $4.99 a month on Twitch or Kick. Or become a Patreon for £1 a month if you want to support my video content and get behind-the-scenes access. With all that being said, I will love you and leave you. We'll do a raid on Twitch. If anyone has any raid recommendations, let me just see if any of my anyone I'm following is live right now. Abs Chats is playing Dead by Daylight. I'll send you over to Abs, friend of the channel. Go and have a great time over there, and I'll see you all on Saturday. Bye everybody. Have a wonderful weekend. Try and keep cool, and I'll put some pictures in the Discord when I get back from the Peak District tomorrow. See you all later, everybody.